Hi guys! So, we're back for another week of Genshin. What?
What's that saying again? Bolt from the blue?
Let's see.
Yes, I believe that captures how it feels to me.
You are far too comfortable with that, Nuvi. I know you're Hydro, but my goodness. Okay, so we're gonna, that's not a very, you know what? We're still under something. Grandpa! Grandpa, you need to get underneath something. Sir? Actually, hold on. Let's go. There's a, ooh. Let's not die.
To be young again.
Sir? I feel like that was a concerning line, seeing as there is just a lightning dropping everywhere. And, did it get more violent the closer I got to a safe space? Did anyone else notice that?
Wonder how the old guys do.
Oh, okay. Stellar reunion. Cool. Okay. So anyway, hi everyone. We're here for Genshin. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a little bit since I logged in. Life got a bit hectic. But I am hello? Not what I was okay. Understandable that that was popular, because that was pretty cool. I got an exploration reward? Okay. But, yes, oh, oh, that's who my friend was talking about. Oh, I can see why you wanted her. Oh, she pretty. Oh my god. Alright, I just went solidly gay for I'm still there. Oh, hello, ma'am. I'm gonna have to try for her too. 'Cause hello. Okay. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. I know I've been trying to get to this, and I keep getting distracted. But I hope everyone's doing okay. Hope everyone's got some good snackies, good drinkies, comfy blankie. And make sure to get up and stretch your leggies while you're hanging out with me, okay? I love that y'all are hanging out with me, but I want you to take care of yourselves while you're doing it. And I have enough to try to get Skirk, friendo. I apologize if she comes home to me in this poll. I highly doubt she will. But please don't be mad at me the next time we see each other if she did. I'm sorry. I hope you already have her. But let's try. Okay, she's not coming home in this poll. I got a book. Heck yeah. Oh, I got a person.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly, and know that I am watching over you.
Thanks. I did get to her in my original play. You know what? Let's do 2 single pulls. Those seem to be when I get really good stuff. Cause yeah, 160, yeah. Okay. Cause I don't remember if I brought him up last time, but look who came home in a single pull. For some reason, both of these boys, I was doing 1,000,000,010 pulls. That's it. I see a Sealy.
Wonder how
I was doing 1,000,000,010 pulls, and neither one of them came home during the 10 pulls. But then I just did little one shots because I was like, you know what? It's what I've got left. Let's give it a try. And they both came home on those. It's like Nuvi just kind of passed a note to Flynn's and was like, hey, just hold out until Phelan does a single pull and then come home. Like, why? Why you do this? I mean, I'm happy he came home because I adore him. And also, like, with the help of the friend who I was just talking to, where I was like, please don't hate me if Skirt comes home. I actually have leveled up Flynn's a little bit.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
They will. Oh, hey. Because, yeah, full transparency. I might have done a little bit of a thing, to get somewhere to do a thing to fight a duck that I need to level up a certain person. And then I might have also done another something to get to a seahorse that I needed to level up a certain person. And my friend might have been there, who has a much higher world level and much higher characters, higher level characters, and helped me beat up said duck and seahorse. That may have been a thing. Potentially. Yeah, I totally did that. I solidly just country hopped for both of those boys. But yeah, I recorded the country hop for Flynn's because
At the ready.
yes. I recorded the country hop for Flynn's because I went through quite a few countries. Ah, no. Oh, because it's raining, I can't. Come on. Stop raining. I don't want to go to the shop. Because, yeah, Oh, I moved. I actually triggered quite a few things while I was doing the country hop to get to, where I needed to for Flynn's.
Ready for trial.
Nod cry, that's the word. Nope, okay. We're just gonna go ahead and put my team back to what it was.
Ready when you are.
Back to my boy. But yeah, there were quite a few things that I swear I will eventually be able to finish this greeting. Yeah, there were quite a few things that I triggered on my trip to Nod Cry. So, you know, I recorded it. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. I recorded the entire country hop so that, you know, those
Listen.
things would be available.
That, my friend, is the world's original symphony. No instrument could ever replicate the sheer power and grandeur of thunder.
I'm just happy I don't actually have to kill them in order to get the Mora.
Freeze! Be silent.
But yeah. So, Electro Boy might be my strongest character.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Is there something on? Oh, there's a nice treasure chest there.
Observe.
Silence!
The long sleep beckons. Steady now. Not to be sniffed at.
And yeah, so I'm not really planning to go as long as I've been going lately. With the events, I was going for significantly longer, Sealy. With the events, I was going for significantly longer than I'm going to... I had intended to.
Be silent.
So, you know, I'm not
Perhaps
gonna
these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
go for as long
Please.
today.
I insist.
But we're still gonna go for a few hours, so...
Close your eyes.
We are gonna get to story. But figured I'd do my dailies first. Get those done and dusted, and
Be silent.
Ooh. I need to heal. Okay, that's fine. I don't care what that is. 'Cause I need to heal. 14. Oh no, do I not have actual healing? Or...
Settle down! The tides beckon.
Cool it.
Wingblade!
The night cometh. Observe.
Observe, this is how I swim. Okay. Why would you hang up fish bones? How would you hang up fish bones? Those are some very solidly connected bones. Interesting. Okay.
Perhaps these
Silly.
treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
This is a strange place to have your court, Seely. What? Oh. Hello.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Oh, hey, there's a treasure chest over there. And yeah, I am getting solidly distracted from actually doing the dailies. You know what? I'll let you sleep. I don't see a reason to wake you up. There are so many treasure chests on this island. Okay. Oh, hey. I found this now. We are not gonna go into it, but I found it. Yay. Okay, how do I get up? Whoop. Like, is there an easy way I can climb up? Want this to be as not tedious as possible. Please and thank you. Well, already more tedious than I wanted it to be. Oh, with you sliding around and whatnot. Sir? Oh, I didn't need to climb at all. Daggarn it. Gummit. Dag it. Oh, I have to go back that way. Okay. Whoa! Oh. That's an explosion. Ow. I'm gonna take that. But also hi. I'm gonna take this too. Also hi. Yay. Okay. Is the next one? Yes, it is. Okay, good. I was gonna say, is the next one by a statue? Yes. Yes, it is. Thankfully, because... Ah. Okay. What element are those? Wee! Okay. Lightning, Geo, and lightning. Okay. I have the lightning. Actually, let me switch you out for Lisa. Oh, wait, no. I'll switch you out for Ningguang.
Reporting for duty.
Don't disappoint me.
Because her attack is just Where'd Lisa go? There she is.
Here, let me help you.
Okay. Ah. Oh yeah, I can do an ascension to the next world level.
Ready when you are.
We're not going to though.
A pleasure to fight by your side.
Yay.
Not to be sniffed at.
Let's see. Defeat all the opponents. What am I fighting? Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Okay.
Be silent. Silence! Settle down. Be sanctified.
Freeze! Don't push your luck.
Ow.
Dodge this.
Observe.
Oh, hey, there's a... Hello, archers. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff to collect in here. Oh, hey. Free treasure chest. Heck yeah.
Not to be sniffed at.
Let's grab this Oculus. What is that? Oh, it's a cooking pot. Ooh. Wait. Is that... It's... Oh, there's digging. Okay. I'm gonna have to fight. Oh, I'm not proficient in it yet. $15! Holy moly. Okay. Also out of 15. Okay. I will be able to... No, I won't. Because of the butter. Although I guess I can have... You know what? I'll finish cooking what I have. I'd be too shy. Yeah. Dadgummit. Oh wait, do I have? I do have auto cook. Okay. That should be enough healing items, I think. So let's go... Oh hey, treasure chest. Alright, I need amber. There's 1, 2, 3... Was there one behind this tree? Yes. Okay, there's a lot to do on these. Let me get amber. Kaya, you can switch out for amber.
Reporting.
Ah. Oh, that counted. Okay. We'll go fight the, ruin guard over there.
I'm looking.
Not to be sniffed at.
I don't remember who, but I remember these were needed.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Windblades.
Bow your head.
Be silent.
Yeah, I don't remember for who, but I remember these were needed for somebody. Okay, there was an Oculus over here. So let's go grab that right quick. Oh, that's deep water. Okay. I don't think this is gonna be high enough. No, it's not. Okay. Climb up onto those. Glide down, grab this Oculus, and then we'll go on to the next, daily. Oh my god. Brain, are we okay? We're not that tired. Jeez. Those are the, What happened here? Why are there burb legs in the water? What did the burb do? Where did the burb go? Did he forget he can't swim? Okay, where's the next one? We'll go over here. But, burb... Barb, how did you forget that you can't swim? Solidly enough that you drowned. I feel like that would be something you would remember pretty quickly. That, oh yeah, I can't swim. I feel like that would be something you would register very, very quickly. Especially as a bird. Alright, what kind of trap is this? What am I triggering? There it is.
There you are.
Hi.
The more, the merrier.
Freeze!
Just once more.
No.
Not to be sniffed at.
Did you seriously not drop anything? Rude. Okay, so... Oop, I'm going the wrong way.
Close your eyes.
Settle down.
Dodge this!
Observe.
Ah. I was gonna say, I know I can. Ah. Hi.
Let the mighty be humble.
Y'all could not. That would be great. Thank y'all.
Close your eyes.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, so over here. I think when I left off for the main mission, I was struggling to figure out how to get something to activate. I might be misremembering that. That might have been just a regular mission. Actually, now that I'm thinking on it. Like a side quest mission and not the main mission. Please don't start raining again. Crap.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
That's great to know. My concern is the lightning. That's a pretty solid concern, I think. Well, if that's not a trap. I do need whopper flower, whatchamacallit, so let's go ahead and trigger this. Yeah, the whopper flower nectar. So while it's clearly a trap, let's go ahead and trigger it. Defeat all the opponents within the time limit. Okay.
Don't get frostbite.
Bow your head.
The night cometh.
Done. Okay. Oh, I have so much that I need to still check out. I don't care about that. Okay, we'll go. Let's hop back down to Liyue Harbor. Go to the Adventurers Guild, get our reward, and then we can continue the main storyline. Which I don't actually remember what I was doing. Now that I'm thinking on it. Oh, we can get that event or that
Ad
quest
Astra
from land too.
Adasask. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Okay, let's get this. Oh, you're here. I can see you've been on quite a few adventures recently. As it happens, I do have some matters that require an experienced adventuring hand to resolve. If you're interested, go look for Tian Tian. I've delegated the task of distributing commissions to her. What about you? Me? Nothing's come up that interests me so far, and at a time like this, the Adventurers Guild needs someone to hold the fort. Alright then, if you'd like to take this task on, go look for Tian Tian. She needs to grow up sometime anyway.
Should I save this money or invest it?
Okay, so... Oh, I'm in Chenyu for that one. Head to the marked location. Okay, let's teleport there. Because I don't feel like running all the way. And I still really would have rather taken that very nice vase over a piece of paper. Damn it, Paimon. Having to ruin everything for me.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
Yeah, no shit. I wonder why.
Settle down.
What could possibly make them upset at us?
Time for a flash free hack. Frozen food.
Observe. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Bow your head.
Almost. Cool it.
quickly!
Be sanctified.
This one will be frozen in time.
Settle down.
I slipped up. I guess this is it.
Also, I mean, like, can you imagine just being the Fatui, doing literally nothing? You're actually just behaving, and people just come out of nowhere and beat you up for no reason?
Observe.
I mean, I get you're part of an evil organization, but... Ah, come on.
Detoxify!
Okay, he said no, straight up.
Roast and fry!
Close your eyes.
This was well done! You should hurry up! Through.
But yeah, like, I get they're part of an evil organization, but... not all of them. Not all of them are bad.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Maybe they're trying to reproduce a talisman.
Paimon's seen this pattern before. But where?
On the slip that child gave us so we can talk to the Adepti.
Oh, Paimon knows!
That
it
one.
looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems the Fatui are definitely up to something.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
Did you only just now come to that conclusion? You trusted Child up until this point? Really? Paimon. Come on.
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon.
Yeah, let's go.
The last stop on
Shut
our
up,
rite
let's
of
go.
parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh.
That's great, shut up, let's go.
Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
Then stop talking and let me go. I don't care about anything else. You tell me Zhongli's involved, I'm there. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Let me fight this. Because I need the... one of the things that he drops, or that these drop.
Silence!
And they're not giving them to me.
Observe.
Be silent. Night falls.
And it's not that. I need the other thing that they drop. There he is. Hi. Hello. How are you? Hope you didn't wait here long for me. But thanks for waiting. Hi.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago.
Yay. I'm glad you didn't have to wait long.
Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
I would have enjoyed it more if Paimon hadn't taken a piece of paper instead of a gorgeous vase.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
And then you took a piece of paper.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue.
And no, I will not let it go that she took a piece of paper instead of that nice vase that I really wanted.
Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
Stuff.
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, her take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. She thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart. Though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
That's fair. It's gorgeous. I wouldn't either.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Yeah, no surprises there.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
Why'd you have to say sink their fingers? Did she actually say that? I don't recall.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they are trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
Okay. I just beat up most of them. I mean, other than Child, I can't beat him up.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Diwa Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingse Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all.
Why?
Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
So you need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
I don't know about that, man. It might be better to not have me sing at things.
So how good is your singing?
I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you.
Shut up. How good are you to be over there judging me?
We'll only know once she starts singing.
Don't encourage this, Zhongli, please. Why have you betrayed me, Zhongli? Like, I can sing, I just don't like singing in front of other people.
It's time to sing whenever you're ready.
Clears throat.
Da 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 da. What happened?
Oh, they all
Flowers
turned.
are jumping. They look really angry. Is it because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand Sarah Lewis?
Are you seriously blaming me for this?
An oversight on my part. Settled the justice is blindsided.
Be gone!
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Observe. I'm rather out of sorts. Be silent.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... what's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Unlike Paimon, I remember Haiganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Gorgeous woman like you think I'm gonna forget? Hi.
That reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It would have been better if I was holding a vase right now, but otherwise great.
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
It isn't a secret, so perhaps you just assumed we knew?
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Huh. Something seems a little off about Ganyu.
No. She just feels guilty for not telling us a thing.
She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
She's not on official business? This is Ganyu on her own?
Oh, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
Yeah, see? Everyone acts different at work.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Hold up.
Oh, sorry.
Where did
we
Zhongli
shouldn't
go?
have brought it up.
Am I just imagining things, or is he not there?
No, it's quite all right. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5,
Oh, there
including
he is.
Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
So you're half Chilean? That explains the horns.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
Bye, Ganyu.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Why are you leading the expedition? Does Zhongli want to go back to Liyue Harbor? Because he's the one telling us what we need to collect. Do we need more stuff?
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Like, do we need more stuff? Do we have everything? Zhongli? Because if we go back to Liyue Harbor, only for you to be like, oh yeah, by the way, we need to go grab this other thing that's outside of town, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, now that I've taken all of the biodiversity out of that water, back on our way to Liyue. Thank goodness it's downhill and I can just do this. Oh, you're who I need to talk to. Man, that's a lot of...
What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Fatui?
This atmosphere is highly abnormal. It seems as though something big has happened.
Oh boy.
We should ask around a little, just to be safe.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui.
Puppy. I see a puppy back there. Oh yeah, back to this.
Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there anything we can do?
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Whew. Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. To the Golden House. Yeah. He is a harbinger after all. As much as we're like, oh, he's helpful and he's been real nice. Yeah, okay, but that's all just been him trying to be like, don't pay attention to me, kitty. Because I'm nice. Oh. I'm nice.
Goodness,
and I helped you
how
out.
the world has changed.
Kitty.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
I wish I could pet them. Not only in-game, but in real life, I wish I could pet kitty cats. I miss being able to. Okay. You okay, Rainbow Boy? Why you struggling like that? Just in that one section, okay. Hello, puppers. Hello, ginger puppers. Sealy. Alright, we're gonna get that Sealy and then we'll go to the Golden House. Oh. There's apparently a Oculus over here too. Somewhere?
Gotta smile for the fans.
Ah, found it. What fans? There's no one here, ma'am.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
I am not your fan. Please do not think that I am. I'm here for the little Sealy. Hello. I am here for the Sealy and nothing more. I do not
Ready
like
when
you.
you are.
Am not a fan. Thank you.
Fascinating.
Okay. He went this way. Sealy. Sealy, where'd you go? There you are. Hopefully you're the same Sealy, but who knows at this point. Hello, baby. I love Sealys. They're so cute.
Not to be sniffed at.
Okay, there's... Found it.
Silence!
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Okay. Back towards the Golden House. What was that? That was a weird sounding animal. Have I gotten wood from these before? No. I haven't been in here before that I recall, so treasure chest check. Just in case. Whoop. I'm in dangerous territory. Okay. Treasure chest. Check. Done. Sadly, no. Okay.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
That's very pretty.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Paimon, get outside. No. We ain't risking you being in here.
This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Touch a single Mora, and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
I should have just let you after I walked out.
But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
No.
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
We'd better check the Exuvia first.
Oh, right. Back to business.
Yeah, the whole reason we're here.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia.
There's a dead body off to the right. He's been there for a while, guys.
Huh? Look! What happened here?
The Millilith.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is all right.
I mean, he was right there the whole time, and you're telling me you didn't look just slightly to the left? Is there one on the right? No. But like, you didn't even look slightly to the left? But yeah, that is a lot of Mora. Oh, there's more back there. Oh, wow.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
Come on.
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location.
Secret? It was right there.
Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
No.
Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
Mm-hmm.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
How did you not figure this out, Paimon?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway.
I can kick your ass.
The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
Oh, you like to get your ass kicked. Okay.
You could say that.
Whoop. That timing. All right.
When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, She swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
I mean, maybe don't make that strong of a claim, but we will absolutely do our best not to.
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle. Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you. You're completely delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Okay.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint. Passable effort. How unbecoming.
Settle down.
Run all you like.
Who's running? Not me.
Be silent.
Not bad, not bad. Guess I should take you more seriously. Haha, good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you. Well, that just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger. So sorry. All you do is push your luck.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Got you.
Did you?
Break!
Oh, there you go.
I'll crush you!
Justice is blindsided.
Oh, that did actually kind of hurt.
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get. Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected! Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now! I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Magical girl transformation.
Not bad. But this is going to cost you! Yeah! You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose?
Sure.
Now, hand the gnosis over. Now! Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Ow.
Yeah.
The tides beckon. Settle down.
Right around.
Ah.
Be silent. I'm rather out of sorts.
That's not what I wanted. The first time I encountered that attack,
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I was like so blown away. I was just like, did he just throw a whole whale at me? I was so amazed. Ah.
Don't push your luck.
Ow.
Dodge this.
Rude.
Windblade.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Be silent.
Anyway.
Look! Child's back to normal again!
Well then, time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through.
No, you solidly had a chance. You just decided to not take the chance.
And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
Yeah.
You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
Nope.
That's what we've been trying to tell you! We didn't take it!
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm gradually restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, but I ain't telling your ginger butt.
But if that is a secret you wish to keep,
It is.
I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity.
Thank you.
This battle has already left me satisfied.
Okay, I didn't need to know that.
Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend.
What?
Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Sir?
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Not even close.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end.
Amiable?
My quest still beckons.
Sir?
Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
One hell of a diversion.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis is still alive.
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts.
This was little? Man literally dropped a fake corpse from the sky.
As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
What?
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
Maybe don't. That might be a bad plan for everyone involved.
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the GR Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
Yeah, sounds like a bad plan. Don't do that.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
Wow.
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh boy.
Those are sigils of permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
You've been trying to duplicate them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
What's the murder of a few, dozen children in order to get a good fight, right? I mean, the kids of Liyue are not going to be able to survive this. The elderly, why would you kill people for this?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
Huh? He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
Oh boy. Yay.
Paimon's exhausted.
From doing what exactly?
If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go.
Rainbow Boy, you okay? Is Osial too much for you?
Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
We were just staring at it. What do you mean, is it still in the sea?
What are you doing here?
Sup?
Huh? Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue?
Oh yeah, Osial's a bit too much for my poor Rainbow Boy.
Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
I know, that movement's a bit uncanny, huh?
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle.
Can you blame them? Look at that!
Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
Listen to that!
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
Oh look, he's moving slightly more normally back there now.
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? But all of you were supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chi Sing did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
Okay, time to beat up some more Fatui.
The Guizhong ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you, one wishes to witness.
Be silent.
Cook this through.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Miscalculated.
I think the pattern, if the pattern holds, they'll show up to fight this one now.
What is that?
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it.
Oh boy.
Be careful not to get hit.
Oh boy. Ah! Well, what had happened was...
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward.
Not what I wanted.
Every last one.
I need to heal. Ah.
Freeze! The long sleep beckons. Be silent now.
The ancient god's attacking again!
Oh god.
So many Fatui too! We can't help!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Yes, Grandma. Mind assisting?
Don't be hard. Here, take this.
Adeptal energy! That light from your body!
Thank you,
It's
Grandma.
like the time in Julia's punch! Wow, it's Madam Pete's shockwave! This scream's really strong!
Finished.
Close your eyes. The night cometh.
Yes. With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganyu's like in a fight.
Thank you, Ganyu.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
Thank you, Zhao. What? We're not even moving. I mean, now we are, but what? Go ahead.
You are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Don't get it.
Be silent.
Put you back into it.
Shine.
Observe. Be silent.
Is there supposed to be music happening right now or something?
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Look at me.
Do they get injured
I guess.
by those as well?
Let me amuse myself.
Sleep beckons. Observe.
Rude. Disgusting.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
I went too far.
This isn't good.
The 2-8 numbers are thinning!
Are they?
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
"13 seconds."
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
It's working! We just need to keep this up!
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Girl was living on a bomb. Holy cow.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade.
I mean, we just dropped a whole ass bomb on him. I would hope so.
The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh,
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there's discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They've listened to what the people have said.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Qixing will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
The Adepti were quite reasonable in the end.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing. Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own, so Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death, too? Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless Rite of Parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Where's the... Hold on. I need to find the blacksmith. It's over by the... Adventurers Guild. I wonder if I have enough to build the MRE... Kitty. MRE thing. Because that was annoying to have to keep pausing. Oh, I am stuck behind something. Okay. That was annoying to have to keep pausing during the fight and trying to get to the right thing. During the fight. Giant fish. That was really annoying. So I would like to try to build that thing now. So I don't have to keep doing that. Because, that was awful. You're up here, right? Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I need to have something custom built. Hopefully I brought... Nope, I do not have the materials. I'm still missing those. Okay. Let's see if... Yeah, it is shop. Oh, these reset. That's right. Ah, not this one. That one. I think I bought all of them from here already. Uh-huh. Oh, it refreshes in 3 days. Okay. Well, crap. Okay. Guess I get to suffer for that much longer. Yay. It was just plain stupid. You're right. I hated that. Yeah, that piece that I need though. That I looked at to buy, that's what I need from the Ruin Guards. Kitty. That's what I need from the Ruin Guards. Oh, hey, treasure chest. And, like, they don't always drop them.
How the world has changed.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangshen Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue?
How could he not?
Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Girl, how deaf and blind do you think he is to not notice that had happened? Come on.
The key here is consumer psychology.
I think this is the right way. It is not. Okay. I had the right idea. Wrong set of stairs. Okay. I'm not trying to talk to you. Oh, good evening. This is the Northland Bank. I'm aware. Goodbye. Because I was just trying to open a door. I wasn't trying to talk to nobody.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
I still hate your face.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
Senora.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name.
I wouldn't have if people hadn't have kept talking about you.
Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you.
I mean, why not?
You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle.
It really wasn't, though.
So it might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Child, you know what? Child, f*** off.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map.
It's been 5 minutes.
This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
No. Also, I can totally fight you again.
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Did you? Did you really? Honey, you were so surprised in the Golden House. Come on.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally.
Uh-huh.
Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you?
No.
Except for that little tussle we had at the end.
Little. Boy, you dropped me from one floor to another by collapsing the floor under me. That was not a little tussle.
Nothing personal. We just have
so was.
different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but
Definitely will.
that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Zhongli tricked you?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement,
You could just leave.
Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Well, shit. Surprise, shock.
How
No one
sanctimonious.
knew. I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio?
Why are you surprised? I mean, to be fair, Mans is going around setting up his own funeral, but, I mean, why are you surprised? Come on.
No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you feign your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Lyric goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
Thankfully, the, dead dragon didn't land on anybody, too.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see, am I right?
Wait, what?
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come, until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You've finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
So, were you satisfied with the finale?
Indeed I was. The gnosis which I had kept for so many years suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Which is why Child was trying to push him.
Of course. And it would have been all too easy for him, too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child.
Called out.
This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
No, it's actually kind of funny that they left you in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You've really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
No, I haven't. In fact, that's the first time I've heard it, and I'm gonna forget it and just call you out again.
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zappolyarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Yeah.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
In a second. Child, if you could you just tell me which boat in the harbor she's going to? No reason, really. I just need to know which boat in the harbor for, security reasons. Yeah. Which boat is she going to? What could possibly be worth a gnosis?
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Okay. Will do. Did Child also, he just like walked off, completely left us standing here? To be fair, he's probably quite upset. Not only did he get beaten up, he got deceived. There were letters on the screen.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Although the star of the show is the one hosting it. Yeah. Just the joy of the fact that he's been setting up his own funeral, like, dude. Yeah, I'd be upset too, though, if I was in Child's shoes when it came to that. Not only was he lied to by, like, his own colleague, he did also get beaten up.
Oh, well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
Big-footed Dajiao. Why is your name Big-footed?
So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Especially with you having small feet?
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think. I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything. There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Child.
The Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, The Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry of Civil Affairs has to say first.
Hear ye all! The Qixing's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Calling everybody out there.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said that Rex Lapis died because of a divine trial.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhang Li said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhang Li tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
I think you've hit the bullseye this time.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
The one time that Paimon was right.
Look, it's Ningguang and Keqing. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
I mean, shut up and we will find out.
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Qixing always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Whoa.
Could you not have asked me this right in front of everyone?
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
I see you back there. I'll talk to you eventually.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue, what shape shall our relationship take from now on?
And to think I put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking you'd like it. But it seems as if those perfumes really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Suffer no rivals in love, they say. And that's 3 gone in 1 stroke.
Oh. Okay. I forgot there's water. Oh, look at him with burbs.
Oh, why are you hanging back here? Don't you want to get closer to the action?
Why are you hanging back here?
You went through a lot to organize this rite, and this is a rare opportunity to see your journey bear fruit with your own eyes. You should make the most of it.
Appreciated, but also, you did a lot too? And you're just, oh, you don't count. Okay. And you're just chilling back here? Let's talk to, oh, okay.
Ah, Rex Lapis. Oh, Rex Lapis. Now that I think about it, if everyone's of the same mind as me...
Are you about to turn this into something where you try to get Mora from everybody?
Perhaps mementos for Rex Lapis might be the best short-term business opportunity.
There it is. Oh. Oh, I skipped a step. There's water. I skipped a step. I was supposed to talk to him, though.
Hey, Zhongli! Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again.
Yet if they all turn slightly to the left, there he is, just staring out into the ocean.
And here you are looking all relaxed.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years?
Yeah, man's just retired. Let him just chill.
Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
Ha! That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
Why are you calling him? I mean, you are correct, but Paimon, you never pay for anything. Why are you talking big game here? Wait, Zhongli, did you seriously forget you'd have to pay?
You're right.
Oh my god.
I do lack the Mora.
Stay consistent. You've been this way the entire time, but...
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Girl! Holy cow. He's, why that wording specifically? Did you just... I mean, you're a parasite more than he is. I'm just saying, shut up.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that.
Exactly.
In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that.
Welcome.
I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity. The Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Inazuma Shogunate.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
That sounds like a pretty good reason to collect them, in my opinion.
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
Yeah.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So, about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then.
Yeah.
Was there anything else you wish to know?
What's her face? Ningguang said that you came to her in a dream. What about Child?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
He kind of earned it.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui.
Of course she is.
Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liyue Qixing,
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Do you care to fill us in on that final thought there, sir? Now, about Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
That's not what he said! Paimon!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint.
Don't encourage her.
Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Girl, the entire time he has been with us, Mans has never had a single Mora to his name, save for what was given to him. You think he set anything aside? The answer's no. Come on.
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea.
Oh my god. I knew I was right, but I forgot just how...
It's a shame.
Ah, jeez.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
There's nothing else.
Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
So the first time that I played Genshin initially... Bye. Anyway, talk to Catherine. So the first time that I played Genshin initially, this was... Oh, I was trying to grab a... Okay.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement.
I wanted that flower. I didn't want to hear an announcement, or...
Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Cool. Can I get that flower now?
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Those birds are so cute. Look at them, they're so chunk.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art.
They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plostrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but, I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
Let's not.
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested?
I was just trying to pick a flower. That's what I want. Can I
Yes.
really ask you anything at all?
Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Maybe I can find out more about my brother.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business!
Or you can actually let me ask what I want. You already got to take a piece of paper and deprive me of a really pretty vase, which is now at the bottom of the ocean. This time it's me that gets to choose. I don't like you, you floating abomination. That was mean. That was mean. That might have been a little too far. I still don't like you, though.
Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again.
We're not short of Mora. What do you mean? We are so rich.
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there.
Like, literally, we don't
I
need
have
this.
other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Yeah, somebody else can take it. I'm good, thank you. About that flower.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we'd better get going.
Wait.
First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
I just wanted to pick a flower.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
Ew.
No.
Good.
I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on, don't go! Why don't you stand there after her?
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information.
Why do you believe
Just what we
everything?
need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
Why do you believe everything right away? Could you just not? But as I was saying, when I first came into this game, Inazuma hadn't been made yet. they were still in the process of making it. So when Zhongli was like, it's currently closed, it was like legit because it just didn't exist yet. And then I had to wait for that to be released before I could continue playing. It was a weird time. Madam Ping, hi. Hello. How are you?
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
I am here.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Excuse you? For who? I only did as I should.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
Yes, ma'am.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace... Struggle. What's subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you?
No.
Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world.
That's pretty cool.
The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
I can help you look for them.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those, if I might ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Hi.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you've already heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
My emergency food rations, you mean?
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
Cool.
You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui.
Not so cool.
Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Embarrassing? Girl, I beat up a lot. Well, okay, maybe, yeah. I went the route of child, of just like, I can beat you up and I will.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
I don't know so much if that was illegal. Well, I guess, yeah, technically I was being accused of murder. Probably assault on an officer, assault on a lot of people. Yeah, no, you're right. I should have found a lawyer.
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
I'll probably lose it in 5 minutes, but okay, thanks.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Thanks.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
Nope, thankfully.
You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus? I mean, she's got scales on her skin and horns.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya, Ah, found him. Krusell. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Okay.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Does that mean you're gonna be quiet? 'Cause you're never careful. Alright, how far are we going? Alright, we're going to the lowest level. Krusell, where you at, man? Hey, bud.
Hello, Mr. Krusell. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhiqiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Krusell. We'll be off now.
Sir, you just gave me a client's address without the client's consent. I feel like that should get you in some legal trouble. Kitty. Hi. Look at your cuteness. God, I wish I could pet the cats. Okay. This way? No. Whoop. Excuse my really...
Whatever shall I do?
Weird entrance. Excuse me, are you Zhiqiao?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Miss Zhiqiao? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins. I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me, but now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Why are you just carrying the contract around on you?
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Crossell.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part?
Yeah.
Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not?
Yeah, she did have to pause before that. I mean, how else is she gonna build up tension?
Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossell's.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Juqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
Zichao relates the loss of the hairpins to Crossel.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Okay. Like, man, Crossel's kind of a he's kind of a jerk. I mean, I get that, yeah, he's upset that that the pins were lost, but like, she's clearly also really upset. There's no need to be so mean to her about it.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus jadeite? Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living.
Rude.
Let's just say I made some deductions.
Look at you just insulting us casually in passing there. Like, dang.
I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy.
Yep.
If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Without evidence, no, that would be a bad plan, Paimon.
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
Very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yanfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to should be a contract for everything. Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one Mora for every time I hear the word contract.
It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
I mean, it makes sense, she's a lawyer, that's kind of their thing.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Let's be honest, you never had any to begin with. Such an ordeal.
All right, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossell, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it!
Right behind us.
Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Did I grab that book? I did, yeah. Hello? Anyway, hi.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnyan merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnyan merchant named Crossell, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable.
Ow.
It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
Not a trace of elemental energy.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
She did say her family's in the ore trade business.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Shito tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
She's a lawyer.
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish. As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an Adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Xingxi.
Okay.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Yeah. Hi, you're so cute. Okay, I'm behaving.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called smaragdus jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called smaragdus jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Because she's a lawyer, and she's there asking them questions. Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Yes. Let's go see that man with his extremely distracting tummy. Baiju?
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Excuse you? Did you just call him a weirdo? Listen here. I'm pretty sure my computer just wigged out when I just said weirdo, because the audio sounded weird to me. And I'm solidly hoping that's true, because it would be hilarious. But seriously, Paimon? Really? You're calling someone else a weirdo? Okay.
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that smaragdus jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have some new items in.
Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
Oh. I don't wanna... Can I really don't wanna... Is there... Please check the details. Daggone it. Fine. Go do this other stupid mission. I wish it would have told me this before mentioning that we were gonna get to see Baiju. I'm quite upset.
They're not here. Let's keep looking.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run.
Y'all are so creepy.
Don't worry, we're not bad guys.
Uh-huh, sure.
You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I mean, by staying alive would be a good start.
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
I won't...
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into aaaalllll Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites. Then Shinue Kiosk, then Wanmin Restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
They're trying to intimidate people into doing business.
Oh, you again.
The Millilith. What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
You literally just started to threaten us in front of him. You think you're gonna be able to be like, we actually weren't, though? Even though you just watched us do it? Dude. The Millilith takes away the hooligans who were surrounding the young lady with white hair. Are you alright?
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
Shenhe?
My name.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is, well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation.
Welcome.
I could have dealt with it myself, though.
Defo, no you could.
I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
Ma'am. I know my first response to a lot of things is let me kick your ass, but ma'am, at least I'm saying it to people that can fight back.
You can't do that. That's way too violent. This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws?
Have you not heard of the law, Shenhe?
No, apparently not.
Really?
Okay.
So, how exactly have
you... what was that noise?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest.
I mean, that's the best way to go about life.
Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away.
Oh.
Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal.
Hold on, am I getting a double dose of Baiju? Because I'm here for that.
After all, you can't work on an empty stomach. Do you think Shenhe might be an adeptus?
Yeah, she defo is.
Seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an adeptus, that would explain everything. Where does she fit in with the other Adepti, though? Paimon's super curious.
Oh yeah, I needed to get up higher and land on the... Oh, hey. Land on the top of the... Did I already do that?
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
I definitely haven't. Let me do that right quick now that it's coming to mind. I'm gonna climb up to that. I think that should be high enough that I don't lose altitude. Yeah, that should be high enough. Oh, wow. I'm glad it didn't immediately make me, like, go into the mission.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Ginseng, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them.
To everyone's astonishment, Shinho polishes off the medicinal
My hunger
herbs.
has now abated. Thank you.
Are they really that good?
Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Yeah, we know Paimon.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an Adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shinha?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
We welcome you to our team.
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
Maybe bring that back down a few notches.
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who's currently ahead of us. Then we alone shall become the victors.
No.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay? Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plostrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over
Hi.
there. So, it's you.
Hello.
Baiju, what are you doing out here?
Paimon, we're in his place of business. He owns this place. Why are you surprised?
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How come Lady Ningguang needs so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs. Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here, though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called Sunset Vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed. As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Oh, I'll be right back. For something entirely different, but I'll be right back. Can I finish the other one now? Daggone it.
People ought not be so
Eh.
frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
As well? Do you mean...
The truth is, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is in possession of some Sunset Vermilionite, but only one piece. We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand. In this case, I'm guessing the final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
500 million?!
Okay, I needed to have a snack break right quick there to sort of regain some energy. This is going on longer than I wanted. I just wanted to quickly finish the teapot mission, play around in the teapot, and then go to bed. And that's just not happening. So I needed a snack break, but I'm back. Anyway, 500 million. That is... You know what? I might actually be able to afford that? Possibly? I know I have a boatload. I would just need to check how many commas are in there. Anyway, that's so expensive.
Honestly, I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
Okay, thank you.
But without any sunset vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Who?
Never heard of them.
Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some sunset vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure?
Oh look, somebody has a conscience. When did that form?
Wouldn't it be a little, disrespectful? With him being an Adeptus?
Is it solely because he's an Adeptus that you're having a conscience right now? If he was a human, would you be totally fine with this?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Sea Gazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Sea Gazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine. Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
Okay.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
Oh, yeah, wait, no. Yes. Baizhu! Baizhu, I'm back to bother you again for something else and wildly different from what I was here for, like, 2 minutes ago. But also, hi. I'm not just here to bother you so I can see your extremely distracting tummy. No, not at all. Maybe. But also, do you have this thing that I need?
Please, show me your prescription.
I don't have one. My prescription is this man right here. He's the cure. And not in the way everybody else gets. Anyway, hi.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
I'm not.
And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, Best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
The fact that you just know, how often does she do this to you?
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document, won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Bye.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever.
Paimon weird.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Okay, first of all,
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need.
Please.
Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
first of all, we are still standing directly in front of this man as y'all talk shit about him. And second of all, he was not subtle with trying to get that information, honey. That was not subtle at all. There should have been no question. He clearly was fishing for information. That's not that hard to figure out. I mean, I guess it is for Paimon, but anybody with more than one brain cell should have been able to see that. Oh, you moved.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question. This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus jadeite and Smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything?
Well, the fact that you know he couldn't tell between the differences between the jadeite and nephrite is interesting.
In any case, Smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
We have more.
Ugh. Looks like like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
I hand him the next document.
Hard evidence. Something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item, I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Of course you did.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite.
I totally didn't.
But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Zhiqiao such an extortionate rental price? There we go.
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
Didn't he Oh, I see.
As for me, according to my contract with Ms. Zerchow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Jichao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn the Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good.
Her expression.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, although there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus? Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Well, I'm glad those two worked it out and actually managed to, like, turn that into a good thing. Okay. 'Cause, yeah, I need to go to bed, so... But I wanted to get this teapot done and to play around with that a bit, because I missed this part.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Granny? Hi, I'm back.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Bye.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye. Oh, yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you.
Oh shit, I think I set it down like 2 hours ago.
I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving. I'm leaving!
Bye. Alright, noted.
that child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Ah, indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Ah, Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Yes, ma'am. Madam Ping begins to construct the gift.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
Look at how cute it is, all floaty. Better than the emergency food rations over there.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny! How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to acquaint you with this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Yay. Serenity pot unlocked. This miraculous... Okay.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss.
Oh, that's bright.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon. You could carve us a whole house out of this rock.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Hi.
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
Hello.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me, hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Why? I don't want to say that line. No.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Wow. I didn't remember this. I don't like this. Could we not be making comments about her weight?
Madame Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So, what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you.
Okay.
Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please. Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look. Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot. Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we? I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely. A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be? I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
Oh, very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
After using the summoning... oh my goodness. After using and summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode within. Travelers can also use and summon the pot while they are within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Pot in this state will allow travelers to leave it. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints to immediately leave the Serenity Pot. Talk to the Teapot Spirit inside the Serenity Pot to learn about and manage all manner of teapot-related affairs. You can create all kinds of items from the creation screen. Materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use the place function to put it in place. Place furnishings to increase the adeptal energy rank of your Serenity Pot. As your adeptal energy rank increases, realm currency will accumulate at a faster rate. Spend realm currency in the realm depot to purchase various items. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There is a chance that he will bring some rare treasures with him.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Sir, I'm reading. Hush. If you acquire the blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch. You can still make adjustments to individual furnishings when batch placing them. You have arrived you arrived quickly. Good, good. What's up? I asked you to come here so I could give you a little gift. I do not know if I told you before, but these abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti for themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to seal their abode away from the rest of the world to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterward, Adepti would create a realm dispatch for those they wished to invite into their abode. This realm dispatch bears signatures of the abode's adeptal energy and that of the Adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. Before this abode was in an incomplete embryonic state. Those whom you invited into it would only have been able to exit and enter together with you, rather than remain for long periods. But now, well, take this realm dispatch that I have created for you and hold it in your hand. Tightly now. What should I do next? Don't worry. You need only hold this dispatch and it will draw some of your energy out and into it. Yes. I heard Ping mention that you have made friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that were we to distribute one dispatch to each of them, we would be here making dispatches for a long time. As such, I have made some modifications to this dispatch. All you need to do is tap the palm of the person you'd like to invite lightly with the dispatch, and your energy signature will remain on them, allowing them to enter and leave your realm with ease. Huh, it's almost like marking, isn't it? Huh? Well, sort of. But why did you have to put it so weirdly? Well, here is the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whoever you wish. It seems that this place shall become lively quite soon. Travelers, please ensure that you follow.
He who wishes to...
Okay, yeah. In the editing screen, travelers can drag the rotation bar to rotate furnishings to precise angles and adjust the rotation mode and settings. Cool. Oh. Save changes. What? Oh, the traveling salesman is here.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer.
Okay, what do you sell here?
Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
Oh, I have no money. Okay, back to, let's go to the blacksmith.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
So many things. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love those. Oh, wow. Everything's open. Like, literally everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think that's... Is that from the Veil? Yeah. Because I loved how the buildings were. Good to know. That is so cute. Bunk beds. Oh my goodness. That does still look like a prison bed, especially this one, but bunk beds, heck yeah. Cat tree. Oh. Look at how cute it is. It's a burb. Oh my goodness. Those are so cute. Okay.
If you ever have any questions...
Oh, that's not the entrance. Wait, is it? There is no entrance. Okay. Oh. Okay. It is like in the building. It is part of this building now. I like it there. And I remember when they first made these, if anything even slightly overlapped, we weren't allowed to do it. It's so nice.
Maybe you're not. Thank goodness there's alternatives. Ah. If you ever have any... Maybe you're not... If you ever have any...
Okay, let's go fill in a room. Or at the very least, start to fill in a room.
Ah, it's you. I've been waiting for the owner to show up. One cannot simply walk around without first obtaining permission.
Sure you can. How do you like it here?
The scenery here is pleasant. It makes one feel happy. But I've been meaning to ask, does it never rain here?
No, never.
I see.
Though I wish it would.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. Worlds such as this are created as a sanctuary from wind and rain.
Although I wish it was windy more often.
Pay it no heed, it's nothing.
And rainy. Those are my favorite times, is windy days and rainy days. So yeah, no. If I had one of these, it would be that a lot.
Ah, it's you. I've been waiting for the owner to show.
Would you like to chat?
Of course. Is there anything you would like to know? For example, my experiences of taste testing the renowned springs of the world?
Unfortunately, I don't really have a taste for spring water.
Ah, then you are missing out on a great many good things in life. Perhaps that can't be helped. Some things come naturally to certain people, but not to others. Did you know that bishops lose the ability to distinguish colors over the course of their evolution?
I did not.
After the window of opportunity closes, they won't ever be able to enjoy colorful paintings again. Oh, I just learn things like this out of personal interest.
I feel like I've heard this somewhere before.
Two things I've learned from the story of bishops are, first, we must respect the differences between all species, as well as all individuals within a species. And second, we mustn't squander the best years of our lives. How about you? Can you think of anything you should do when you are young, and not wait until you are too old to begin to regret it?
To travel all around the world?
A good answer. But I think it's never too late to do that. I'm also planning to travel the world in the future, you know?
I wouldn't even know where to begin with a lot of these things. There's so many. Oh, I don't have enough to buy anything else anyway. Okay. Oh, yeah. Not that I can do anything. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, I meant to do...
If you ever had...
Okay. Oh, wow. Kitty! Bam, I got a cat. It's really nice of them to give you stuff like this. Oh, not what I meant to do. Where's the front of this house? I think it's there. Yeah. I can have this just fully going into the house. Huh. No, I want the kitty in the house. What do you mean? So we're actually going to be able to make things look like the way they look in the wider world. That's going to be so nice. There were so many limitations in the Serenity pot last time I came in. Oh my goodness.
Maybe you're not you. If you ever have any...
Okay. Learn 20 furnishings, and in exchange... Here's some more furnishings.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of spin crystals. Okay. Now, with those...
Maybe you're...
Oh, it wouldn't have been with her.
If you ever have...
If I recall correctly. Yeah. Okay. Let's check through everything here. I'll do one more attempt at a pull. I think I should have enough. Yeah. Okay. So Skirk has not come home yet, which is good. Because I don't know if my friend would actually forgive me. Oh. Oh, okay. I can just hop to any of these, and that makes life so much easier. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if my friend would forgive me. If I get Skirk before she does. So maybe it's a good thing Skirk didn't come home to me during this video. So I don't end up providing my friend with proof that I got her girl. But yeah, I'm glad we've managed to get a little bit further. I'm sad to say goodbye to Leeway. But we are on to Inazuma, which we will start in the next episode. And then, of course, you know, I'm still going to be hopping back here and finishing all of those quests that I have built up. Because I still have quests from Mondstadt, too, that I need to go through and do. So... Sorry. So, we will be hopping back and forth between these countries and Inazuma to continue the storyline. So, hopefully I can, you know, catch up to everyone else and get somewhere. Get into the new areas that I don't know past, well, I never finished Fontaine, so I guess
He who
technically...
wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Okay, Flins, thank you for interrupting me. Anyway, I guess technically like half of Fontaine is unknown. Land-wise, I know it, but story-wise, I don't. So we are just steadily making our way back over there. But anyway, for now, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so tired. So anyway, please make your way out through the library gift shop. There are links in the description down below where you can go to help support the library so that I can keep getting these fun games to play for y'all in the future. If you're not able to do that, please do not feel obligated. You just being here, giving me the like, subscribe, everything that YouTube asks me to ask you to do, that helps more than you know, okay? So please take care of yourself. Do not feel obligated to do anything for me. I am just happy having y'all here hanging out with me, okay? All right. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye!